Good morning. Hello. Happy Tuesday to you. Welcome, welcome. We are jumping into Dune Awakening today. The new Lost Harvest DLC dropped, and so we're going to be checking out some of the new missions and things, and just playing a little bit of Dune Awakening in general. One of the first things we're going to start off with today is we're going to respec. That's just something I've been wanting to do. So we're going to jump in and do that right now. Want to make myself a little bit more combat efficient, at least for my playstyle. We'll see how that works. Unfortunately, I want too much of everything, and I don't have enough points for everything I want. But that's okay. We're going to sacrifice some points in some places and make a few changes that hopefully we will be happy with overall. And then we're going to jump into the content and run around and see what we can see. We should be doing a little bit of the same tomorrow. And then, of course, come Thursday, we have Borderlands 4 dropping. We'll be jumping into that fresh and new and excited and ready to take on whatever Kairos wants to throw at us. So thank you once again for joining me. As always, we like to play a variety of games on this channel. I would say that we probably focus more around the sci-fi genre in general, but we will be checking out things like Light No Fire as that comes out. And also, I'm a big Star Citizen player, and I think probably you'll see the majority of my content will lean towards Star Citizen, especially when something's going on there. But for the time being, sorry, I'm just kind of seeing what's up here. We've been rotating through a lot of our games and quite enjoying that. When you log into the new DLC, you'll receive, if you have finished all the trainer quests, you'll receive 5 suits of armor, 1 for each specialization. The one I'm wearing here right now is the Mentats armor. I'm actually not wearing the Mentats armor. I liked the look of it, so I'm just using it cosmetically. My actual armor and the stuff I'm going to stick with my respec is the pincushion helmet. We've got light dart and blade mitigation both here and a reduced stamina dash cost. I'm going to keep on running the Syndicate chestplate for now. I don't have a lot of other T6 stuff that I would want to experiment with this in this area. One of the reasons I'm keeping this is, again, that reduced dash stamina cost. And this is one of the only pieces I have, and it's one of the higher rated pieces as far as mitigation for not only fire, but poison and energy. So that helps with damage to your shield, that helps with poison, and fire. Those are all really good things. These are the highest mitigation bonuses for those 3 things that I know of on a single piece. Of course, you can get more if you stack those, but this will help mitigate some of that stuff a little bit. And it still has blade mitigation as well. Again, the pincushion pants, not only light and heavy dart mitigation, but blade mitigation and reduced stamina. Same for the gloves, and same for the boots. Now, there are some other T6 pieces I would like to combine here. I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea to combine light and heavy, depending on the stats and depending on what you're getting from those items. Sometimes wearing a heavy piece to get an ability that it gives, and then using light pieces to offset that stamina increase, usage increase that it has. I mean, it offsets it and puts you back at like close to 0. It's not perfect. It's not ideal. If you like to be like super mobile, you definitely want things that reduce your stamina cost. So having pieces that all line up with that puts you where instead of getting like 3 dashes, you get 4, 5, 6 dashes before your stamina is depleted. But if you're trying to be a little more tanky and a little more survivable, for whatever your reason, for me, I'm older, my reactions aren't quite as quick, so even in conflicts with like PvE mobs, I can get tore up pretty well while my brain is going, left button, right button, 1, E, 2, 3. You get what I'm saying. So if you're looking for something that's a little more tanky, and you don't want to pay the penalty for dashing with a piece of heavy armor, sometimes these light pieces will at least offset it and put you back to a neutral, so you can expect to get 3 or 4 dashes, which is still useful, but maybe not like top end PvP useful. Ultimately, I encourage people to play around with these things and see what feels comfortable for you, and give it a good chance. Play with it for a couple of days and definitely put yourself through the paces so you can feel the difference, and then switch in and out of those pieces and make adjustments however you like. Again, I don't have T6 stuff in terms of weapons. I think I have access to a few, but they're not. Well, let's take a look what we have. Actually, we'll look at what I have right now. I have a Jolt Sword, Tier 5. Through Fierce Best, Tier 5. Best Tier 5 Sniper. 5-finger triple shot, again, Tier 5. Best Jabal Dart triple shot type rifle with poison that you're going to... Actually, you get poison here and poison here, right? These are both poison. No poison on the Jolt Sword, but you get a little jolt that gives you some stamina, a little stamina boost. I suck at parry. I would love to have Halleck's Pick here instead. I do not have that. It is a little expensive on the marketplace, so I probably won't be touching that. Again, Adept Disruptor. I don't have the Aegis. House Burst Drill Shot. We're going to get rid of this today and put something else in there. But these are the main 4 weapons that I'll be using. I do carry my soft step boots along with me in case something like that needs to happen. I don't craft Mark 6 power supplies, although I'm looking at doing that soon. So I typically run Mark 5, always a full suspensor belt, and a Holtzman shield. By the way, for those of you that find that carrying the suspensor belt that you get in combat and you're running through an Imperial facility, or you PvP a lot and you can't afford the T6 materials, that is totally okay. I mean, even if you just don't want to spend T6 materials on these particular things. I'm sorry, this doesn't even require T6 materials. What I was trying to get at is the power drain on this. It goes so quick. Look at how light these are, 0.2. You can carry multiples in your back. I mean, it's just an idea, right? Don't worry. The reason I bring up carrying multiples of these is when I do my respec, I toss around the idea of getting like power that or like extending the life of something like this, but you don't really need to. It's so cheap to make and you can carry multiples of them. Don't worry about anything that's reducing the cost of repairing or fixing this particular item. That's just my opinion. But what do I know? After 500 and some hours, I'm still at level 179. That's because I've got other games that I've been playing. Excuses, I know. All right, so let's just take a quick look at a couple things here. New journey stuff. The call. Deep Desert, Shield Wall, Miscellaneous. I have some little things in here I should really think of. And the Fall of Midgard. This is what's currently marked. 14% complete. I'll investigate. I didn't do any such thing. Okay. They add any new stuff in here? This is another place that I should go back and tick a couple things just to get the XP. I am Harkonnen faction. We do have Landsrad this week, so there is an XP boost. So hopefully I'll gain some skill points and level stuff that way. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Let's pop into our skills. Let's take a look at what I do currently have and what I feel like I want to shift around a little bit, okay? All right. So, I feel like if we still want to keep these, dropping off a point in each is going to give us like 6 points back, right? Range damage is something we want to keep. I'd like to take center of mass up. And we may actually be using it this time. We're going to take our marksman damage down a little bit and rely on our melee weapon a little bit more. This will help just for me when I'm solo running Imperial stations in the deep desert, just because it's a lot easier to take those mobs down where I'm keeping my shield up, right? Kite them a little bit, get them in a bad situation, take advantage, and kill them, and then, you know, move on to the next mob. At least theoretically, that's what we're talking about. I might up the points spent on this one to get us a little increased range and a quicker cooldown, right? All right. So in Mentat, where are we going to back off on Mentat? I don't think we're going to go to exploit weakness this time. Although, it is, yeah. We'll see. I don't think we're going to use it this time around. We'll probably lay off a marksman as well, and not worry about the headshots so much as just direct body damage. We'll probably knock these down a point. That'll save us like 6 points. Range damage is staying. We're going to put pistol damage in this time and rifle damage. We'll probably do 3 in each of these. And same thing, marksman is going to go away unless we need it to get somewhere. All right? That's what I'm thinking anyway. Planetologist, I should revisit this. All of this is unnecessary for combat stuff. If I can keep these, I would freaking love to. Because I'm still mining, and I'm still collecting, and I'm still at a tier 5, tier 6 place where I'm solo in the deep desert a lot of times. When I'm out there, I want to make sure I get the maximum amount of what I need, you know? Now, this power rerouting, I should look at upping this as well. Right? It's just going to depend on where we're cutting points, I guess. So we'll try to keep this the best we can. We'd love to get that to 3. If that means dropping off of things like deep analysis, at least dropping a point off of all of these to gain points to fill that out. That might be a sacrifice we're looking at. And again, we're stuck with it for 48 hours. I figure for the next couple of days, most of the stuff we're going to be doing is the new missions and stuff. So it'll be a lot very combat oriented and less gathering oriented. So I won't miss those. If I do, I can always respec in a couple of days. We are going to go Weirding Step. I would like to get that blade damage. Bindu Sprint we're going to leave alone. I'm not sure about Compel. May or may not be taking it. I want two more points here. I'm not sure about trauma recovery. Is that something we want? No, I think we do want that. We want these. Point there. At least a point there. I'd love to have... Oh, that's a technique. We're not going to worry about that. But I think what we're going for... We're going to have Parabindu stability. Right? We're going to run... Hopefully, we're going to run... Thrive on Danger. And disciplined breathing, I think, is what we're looking to run. In the Swordmaster tree, we're gonna try to do long blade, blade damage. think that's kind of where we're at. We might pick up Crippling Strike. And then we'll typically run Shiga Wire, Knee Charge, and Weirding Step. And be able to switch it in with some other things. Some things that I've never tried that I'm curious about would be the grenade stuff. Or going all the way up to get us like Suspense or Blast or something like that. I don't know that I'll be good with those particular abilities. But I'm toying around with maybe that grenades would help me quite a bit. But I'm not really sure. So we'll experiment. We'll see what happens and how we feel. For now... Oi. Let's go ahead and respec this baby. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm nervous because I don't know really 100% what I've got in mind here. I talked about it with you, right? But do I really know? Do I really know? All right. So we know we're going to do this. We're going to put a point there. We need to unlock something else. So we'll definitely do Knee Charge. Okay. That should allow us to... Okay. So we're going to do 1, 2... We will pick up Weirding Step. So we're going to have this in our queue. This in our queue. Seriously? Okay. That's in our queue. Shiga Wire. All right. So. There's a start on our for sure stuff. I'm going to put a point here. A point there. So does Scattergun apply to the spit darts? Let's look that up. No. Hold on. In Dune Awakening. If anybody knows the answer to that question, feel free. All right, so I don't know that we're going to run center of mass. All right. Battle hardened. Shit, I just don't know. I thought I knew the direction I was heading. Right? I've already spent points, so I'm kind of committed to something now. So I do want the range damage bonus. So let's go ahead and finish this out. We want all of that. I don't know about center of mass. Increases in body damage. Not worrying about the headshot. Because I want to take them out, and I want to take them out quickly. I'm not sure. Suspensor efficiency. See, stuff like this would be great. This would only apply to the... Okay. Only apply to these cooldowns. So I don't know that we should have taken center of mass. But it's only a point. We wasted 1 point. Alright. So I do want rifle damage and pistol damage. And range damage. So let's go 1 point here. 1, 2, 3. Does pistol damage apply to disruptors? That is our next question for the Googles. No, pistol damage bonuses do not apply to disruptors. However, as disruptors are distinct, not health. However, Aegis Disruptor is a unique exception as it is a charged pistol with a small clip. Can stagger and has made power. Okay, wait. So the Adept pistol has a pistol designation. Adept Disruptor pistol perks. Let's take a look at that. Pistol damage. Disruptor affects only SMG disruptors, which are useless. Thank you. I don't know that we're finding R. Okay, so it sounds like no. So don't spend anything more than that in there. Or we'll come back to it. We will take range damage though. All right. We'll take a point in each of these. Okay. So now let's I think we want the blade damage too. And we want the blade damage here. Okay. So we'll take 1 in optimized hydration. We'll take 3 in field medicine. All right. We're going to go ahead and pump up disciplined breathing, because that's one that we're running. And we want maximum stamina through the roof. Okay. That's something we've done different. We want thrive on danger. So that's the direction we'll go. So we need deflection. Bleed tolerance, we'll just do 1 for now. Solid stance, we want the 9% here. And we want thrive on danger. Okay. And then, are we good? I don't know about desert conditioning. Decreasing your max stamina. It's while dehydrated. Okay, we're not going to worry about that. We might come back and put another point here. We're at 89 points. All right. So, just using that to get where we're getting. We're going to do max health here. And then we're going to do para bindu. And that's what I think we're running. Strongly touch with the old nervous and immune. Boost, yep, we're going to do that. At least 1. gonna take a point there and a point there. I think that's where we're at with that for the moment, right? I think we want the extra. Fuck it, let's do 3. All right. It's nice that when you charge somebody, they take a shit ton of damage right there. And I feel like we should take that to switch in and out with stuff. Right? So, what can we do in planetology? We're going to at least do a point in vehicle repair. Fuel efficient? I think so, at least a point. Okay. I'm going to do cutter mining to get to rerouting. How are we doing on points here? $45 points to spend, huh? They go fast. They go fucking fast. Okay, let's get the things we want and then we'll go back to those. Okay? Let's see, let's see. I get so off track. I don't want metabolized poison. These I'm okay unless I have points to dump. That one I'm not sure about. That gives me a little stamina boost when we're well hydrated. We did blade here. Oh, we did not do the long blade damage. That's what we're missing. So let's do the 2 points in retaliate. And I think we need to grab this. All right. See, I'm glad I went back. I would have made a big mistake there. And we're not running trauma recovery. I don't want to spend the points in it. I don't mind the point we spent there to get there. I could have done marksman, but I don't see us switching it out. And I don't know if we'll run center of mass or not. Center of mass versus like thrive on danger, right? I still think that was a smart move. So let's go ahead and try buffing the power stuff this time around and then see what points we have left. Like I said, if nothing else, it's PvE content we're doing mostly in the next couple of days. If we don't like it, we can respec, but let's see how much we enjoy having more power available. And then I do still have 19 points. So where do we want to put it? Do we... I think since resources are still such a big deal to us, but really, I could just change my philosophy and get a hell of a lot more stuff in backstock. So who gives a shit if it breaks down? I'll just build a new one. Which leaves me tons more points to spend elsewhere. How often do I get bleeds on me that make that big of a difference? Again, PvP maybe. Where do I spend the points? Where? And I think I decided not to go for Suspenser Blast on this one. Otherwise, I could go further down this tree. It might be cool to pick these up, though. It might be good to pick these up instead. And then that'll give me anti-grav to mess with if I want to, right? And again, I'm still getting bonuses here. It's not like I won't be doing any farming, so I need to not be an idiot here. That could be really fun to play with. I see us maybe using that. And the power drain on suspensors. Let's do it. 'Cause that'll give us the anti-grav field to play with. Suspensor dash to play with. That could be huge. So we got 8 points. Let's do at least 2 there. $8, $25, $15. It's the range. Okay. I wouldn't have spent that then. That's all right, though. We'll live. 6 points. So battle hardened could be cool if we're using these things. But again, it's a technique we should equip that we're not going to, because this is what we're going to run mainly. Y'all love watching me talk to myself and reason this shit out. I don't know that I'm doing a very good job, but I'm interested in what I'm doing. I don't think I'm being ridiculous here. That could be fun to play with. So this is when we come back, right? We start with we basically start with more health, right? Do I understand that correctly? At least the best I got it figured out. That's what that does. So like if I'm dead and I come back. No, they didn't. I just wanted to. I have been wanting to respec some stuff for a bit, so. I'm going to take a point there. It's like I get extra damage mitigation when I do a slow blade. I don't see that as a terrible thing. Even if we're just taking a little bit there. Does it? No, I don't think so. But you could be seeing something I'm not seeing, though, so. It's because I will be doing a little bit of farming. So how are they feeling at work? Still no. We'll have to take them in and get them adjusted, dear. Yeah, you'll have to see. You'll have to see what you can get done with them. So I still have at least a minor bump in the repair stuff. Suspensor stuff, I got that all. What the hell? We'll just. I think for now, for now, let's just do this. All right. We're good. Words have weird halos. Yeah, they should not. My words have weird halos if I look through the magnifying here, or if I step back here. All right. So, we still have knee chards. We still have weird step. We still have Shigawire. We are now running Parabindu stability. So, this is going to reduce poise damage. So, I'm planning on being melee more often. That's going to help me a lot. That paired with, if I remember correctly, I do not remember correctly. Hold on. That paired with solid stance. So I'm going to take a lot less poise damage just in general. Right? So that's 20 plus 9. So 29% reduction in that. That seems to make good bloody sense to me. Thrive on danger when I when my health starts dropping, my stamina costs are reduced, so I can potentially get out of dodge. Excuse me. I can potentially get out of dodge with a dodge as my health goes down. Excuse me. And my health will come back quicker. Right? And there's even more reduced poise damage on top of the 29% that I already have built in. So what this will do is it's backing off on some of the gathering skills, giving me more skills to manage my stamina, more skills to manage my health, more skills to be more survivable against harder content, like when I'm doing Imperial facilities in the deep desert, and then ultimately when I'm walking around in my proper armor and not just farming with a stick and a still suit, I will actually be able to fight people, which I plan on doing, I think, because I'm sick of being a victim. I'm going to walk in some of those facilities and get me some of the blueprints I need. And if nothing else, like I said, the PvE guys in the deep desert can be a struggle. So that'll make me better equipped to deal with that. As I said, I'm wearing the cloth. That is the new Mentat armor. I like it. I think it's kind of cool looking. It's just chill. I don't look like a straight-up warrior, but it's kind of got a Jedi vibe. For those of you that don't know, the armor sets that you get for completing each of the trainers are actually armor sets. They have stats. They're not bad. They're like tier 5 equivalent. And they have a bunch of different mitigation stats on them. You can mix and match them, and then you do get all the appearances for them. So with that, you are absolutely able to look however you want to look. There is one heavy set, though, and obviously you can't apply these skins to the heavy set. I'm currently wearing pincushion armor, which is a tier 6. Some of the only tier 6 stuff I have. And I don't have backups for that either, by the way. When it's gone, it's gone. And then I have like a Syndicate chestplate because it has fire energy and poison mitigation. I'd never got the pincushion chest, so the Syndicate one seems like a really good option, especially in PvE content. Things like the poison in the containers from the Chom event, like that poison hardly ticked on me. The fire, I can stand in fire. Well, not indefinitely, but I definitely take less damage now standing in fire. Which, by the way, if you're new to Dune Awakening and you're like mid game, early game, and you're having trouble with the dudes that have flamethrowers, try to get you a set of Syndicate. It's something you can farm for in the Sheol, in the PvE areas, so it's not super hard to get. But once you have it, you can literally stand in a flamethrower and just tank it. I know that's a struggling point for a lot of people when they're first doing PvE content. For those of you that haven't seen me play Dune Awakening in a while, this is the new base. It is humongous, ginormous. That is 2 plots, though. The front area is on my account, including this section off to the side, and then it breaks right here. And we've got that connected. You can see inside there is a pentashield and a pentashield right there. And the whole rest of this backside, this is my wife's account. So we built right off of each other. I got to get inside. There's a sandstorm coming. We built right off of each other, right next to each other. And it gives us this huge, gigantic monolith of a base. There's some really cool crap going on here, too. If you go down underneath, we've got some garages and some accessible areas up underneath. It is really, really cool. The wife did some unique things over here because, well, it just fit. This whole thing is unique. So this is our monster Harkonnen base. Let me just get in here and ride out the storm real fast. We might just take a minute here and do some repairs. We'll do some quick repairs while we wait. Oops. Well, that's interesting. I don't know what those noises are all about. I don't know if they changed that. I don't like that. They can revert that back. Makes tinky tinky sound. Not a fan. Not a fan of the tinky tinky sound. Do not know what that was all about. Nope, no sir, didn't like it. No sir, didn't like it. Actually, we should repair that really quick. Do. We should repair a few things before we head out. All right. Yeah, the sound is totally weird. I don't know what the hell that was all about. I think the repair sound was just different too, wasn't it? All right, so let's take a look at some of the weapons we have lying around. 'Cause I don't, you know, we just don't use the drill shot as much. I think we don't carry it. How about that? I think we don't carry it. Oh, great. The Chilm cargo that I was left with became a thing that I can't drop. Isn't that a joy? It's just stuck here forever in my inventory. Man, do they not know me? Do they not know how crazy that drives me? Seriously, that drives me up a wall. We can take those along, I guess. I really... we should take another battery with us. That is all production stuff. I think my wife told me that. She moved things around a little bit for me. If I was boxed with wire and shit, where would I be? There's some power supplies. You know what? We should just... we can use those medium ones up. Are we good? I think we're good. Alright, reach the crash site northwest of Griffin's Reach Trade Post. Let's go check it out. Oh, quickly, before I go. It's funny, I don't even know what else there is to come story-wise or anything else there is to do. I love the new armor. I think it's a really cool addition. Oh, by the way, when you get the armor, when you get the new armor, hold on. I can do this. When you get the new armor, look at this. You get permits for it. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? I'm assuming it is just craftable. You know what? Let's walk over there and make sure, because it doesn't show, honestly, that it's craftable. Like, it doesn't show like permit numbers. So let's just take a look. But I have a feeling that's like you can craft it at will, and I really don't. I could be wrong. So that's pincushion. I think it's at the regular fabricator. I don't think you need. Okay. It is at the regular. I don't think there was wire in my personal boxes. There's wire around there someplace. There we go. So you saw there were no numbers listed by these. So that to me says that you can craft them forever. So here you go, folks. Tier 5 sets that you can mix and match. One of the cool things is if you have a set of cooldown abilities you're relying on, okay, it does have a stacking bonus to reducing the cooldown on those abilities. So it could be really, really cool to wear if you lean heavily on your class cooldowns. For me personally, there's a lot of dash stamina reduction too, by the way. For me personally, though, the set I'm wearing, I think, is going to work out really well. Just kind of showing you guys. All right. Cool. So those are infinitely craftable. Good for them. Good for us folks that predominantly do PvE stuff. I like to have tier 6 stuff if I could get my hands on it. I guess that makes me greedy according to the PvP community because I don't need it to do tier 5 content. Is that like the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard? If you have tiers of gear in a game, why wouldn't I want to try to get the best? I don't give a F if I don't need it for what content I do. It's out there. I want to have it. Now, I will concede, though, that if I want it, I have to go where the PvPers are. So if I get killed while doing that, I can't bitch about it. If that's the content I'm doing, I'm still going to bitch about them capping people just farming. I won't deny that people are right. If I go in a PvP area and I'm farming, I risk getting attacked. That is absolutely true. But it still doesn't make sense to me why that's fun content for a PvPer. Oh, look at the farmer. I'm gonna kick his ass. He's in a PvP area. So I'm cool. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill that guy. Whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever jerks your pickle. There's no excuse for people being just assholes because they want to be assholes. But you know what? They can do it. Can't deny that. They can do it all night long. Ooh. Spice blow. So I don't have any plans to venture into Deep Desert today. I am curious. They've made adjustments to spice distribution to make production, I guess, I forget the word they used. I don't want to say consistent. But I get the impression they want it to be a tad more reliable. Hey, by the way, look at the horizon line. They changed it so it doesn't fade so much. They added a little shadow to it. Interesting. Just little teeny quality of life things. That horizon line bugs me, especially when you're in the deep desert and it's sunny. That's going to help a lot. Did I just add when it's sunny? Like it's, yeah. You know what I mean. Look, it's not sunny now. I mean daytime on Arrakis. Of course it's sunny. I forgot to look at the assault ornithopter, which is why I stopped up there just to pop inside and look at the expanded storage. I don't doubt that it's there. So. Crash site northwest of Griffin's Reach. That is way down in the PvEs. Way down in the PvEs. Look at that. What's going on here? Location discovered. Locate survivors. Ooh. We're having some framey hops here, guys. We're having a little bit of frame hoppage. Shield up. Weapon out. Gee, we're gonna do sword out. You know what? Let's stay this way. Let's find survivors. Do you suppose at first they were afraid? They were petrified? By the way, this is a new looking shipwreck sort of thing. You suppose that's a survivor or a bad guy? Oh. Peace, no combat. Alright. Complete contracts for Quartermaster Hicks, Lieutenant Drang, and Chief Hanzo. Okay. Well, let's go find those guys. Oh, they're all wearing Duneman armor. I get it. Okay.
Oh, you startled me, stranger. Guess I was lost in thought. Or some kind of delayed onset head trauma. Of course, both things could be true.
Who are you?
I'm Nasher Hicks, quartermaster of the Mithra. Whatever's left of it, anyway. You can call me Hicks.
Looks like you need some help here, Hicks.
Did the guild send you?
No, but I heard your distress call. I'm here to help.
Well, this goes against all known protocols, but protocols be damned. There are lives on the line.
Lives are on the line, so let's make small talk. Tell me about yourself, Hicks.
That's a tale of tragedy and woe.
Oh.
My family's been miners' guild since the late 9000s. Supply management on mother's side, rig technical on father's.
Are they still with the guild?
Sadly, no. They're with the Almighty now, stranger. We lost all but my brother and 2 cousins when the damn Harkonnens destroyed the Windsack Depot.
I shift uncomfortably as I hide my Harkonnen memorabilia. So it's just you, your brother. I'll just change. Yeah, it's just you, your brother, and 2 cousins.
It was for a few good years.
Wonder if their names are Larry, Daryl, and Daryl.
Was obliterated. Now it's just me.
That is indeed a tale of tragedy and woe.
Yeah, but everyone in the guild lost kin at Windsack and Carthag. We're bound together by our pain. In the end, all we could do was become each other's family. I suspect it's the same for every rig. The crew of the Mithra looks out for its own.
What are you doing down here?
Medic is dead.
What are you doing here?
I've been doing what I can for the wounded, which isn't much. The lucky ones got out with some broken bones or fuel burns. The unlucky ones got caught when the coolant flow ruptured. Flash froze the poor bastards where they stood. Till we hit the surface, that is. Then, the sudden and massive transfer of kinetic downforce caused their bodies to explode into a billion frozen meat particles.
Holy shit.
You ever see red snow? It's a horror you won't soon forget.
Damn, that's a hell of a story. Any idea who shot you down?
No clue. Danvers, our umbilical specialist, said we were taking fire from below. But the rig crew is totally blind during transpo. An Intrepid-class harvester has 7 interior decks, none of them with viewports. But they must have took out the carryall, because we dropped from the sky like our chute was cut. I was on the head when we hit. The bulkhead torqued, and the door wouldn't open. Had to cut my way out of the shitter in total darkness.
Did you see who was shooting at you? Anyone?
Talk to Lieutenant Drang. She's the only one on the bridge deck to survive. If anyone knows more, it's her.
Right, and is there anything I can do to help?
I'll tell you what, stranger, we need all the help we can get. We're dying out here. The whole medbay side of the harvester sheared off. We need to stabilize as many wounded as possible, but we've already burned through the little first aid we scavenged. If you could scrounge up something, that would be a good start.
I'm on it.
Thanks, stranger. We're dying out here.
All right. Deliver heal kits. Oh shit, I could do that right now. All right.
Not another step, stranger. I've got 2 armsmen covering you from the rocks. Identify yourself.
I was just talking to your Captain buddy here for like 5 minutes. I'm standing right next to you. Hello. Oh, wow. Anyway, what's going on here?
I'm the one asking the question, stranger. Who the hell are you?
I am the sleeper. Heard your distress call came to help.
You do look like you can handle yourself, stranger. Very well. The crew of the Mithra thanks you for your assistance.
Tell me about yourself.
All you need to know is I'm the sole surviving officer of Harvester AD-242. My sworn duty is to ensure anyone left in my crew gets home in one piece.
All right.
If you want to know anything more than that, you'll have to wait until after.
Tell me about
You can
Hansa.
find me at the Seleucid Bull. The first round's on me. Well, a harvester crew is divided into 3 complements: carriers, drivers, and spice crew. Carriers fly us where we need to go and provide air support when we get there. Once the harvester is on the sand, the drivers drive it, and the spice crew works the extraction. Chief Hanso is the big dog on the spice crew.
What's happening here, Lieutenant?
We got shot down is what's happened, and now we're surrounded by Badlands scum. One scouting report says it's slavers, and the next says Kirab. Honestly, I don't care which it is. Their lives were forfeit as soon as they took a shot at a warranted guild extractor.
What can I do to help?
Our comms unit took a stray bullet. My priority is to get it back online. Why don't you find our rig chief Hanso? He'll have something for you.
And we'll ask her about her quest.
No. It's one of those new CHOAM models with the Amaranthian diodes. Farther range than any other portable, but don't drop it or jostle it vigorously. Shooting it is also not recommended, as it turns out.
Wonder how she found that out. What can I do to help?
Get us back on the air. If the guild has an inbound recovery crew, they'll need a clear tactical picture to avoid suffering the same fate as the Mithra.
How can we do
I think I
that?
can assemble a shortwave transmitter using a dead comms box and a few special parts from the Mithra's stores. If you can find them.
Where should I look first?
That's the problem. The Mithra came down hard. Paths scattered across the sector. Now we're getting reports of Kirab bands creeping around the perimeter. Our scouts have seen them out there stripping the wreckage. But we aren't Sardaukar. If the Kirab have our parts, we can't just take them back.
I can. What parts?
Thank the Emperor for your coming, stranger. I need a blue lattice Kyanite crystal, a Torsen sound shifter, and a twin polarity microfram.
Got it.
My
A loaf
scouts
of bread?
report that the Kirab have
Oh.
made camps in the surrounding rocks. Seek and destroy, stranger.
Got it. Loaf of bread,
Good luck.
container
Here
of
is a
milk,
list of what I need.
and a stick of butter. Right? Loaf of bread, container of milk, stick of butter. I can remember. All right. So we've got hers, and let's talk to... Are you going to be grouchy at me too, even though I was talking to your friends over there for like 10 minutes?
Who goes there? I can hear you, stranger. Come ahead, but slowly. I've got you covered.
Is he blind
Let
or
me get a
something?
good look at you.
Oh. His glasses broke.
My glasses got smashed in the crash, but I see well enough to put
Thank
a
you.
hole in
Thank
your
you.
center of mass. Don't test me, stranger. It hasn't been a good day. We need you
didn't
out
know.
there, stranger.
Why can't you see?
I haven't been able to see well since I was knee-high to a tad skipper. Normally
fuck
I
is
use
a tad
corrective
skipper?
lenses, but they were shattered in the crash.
Tough luck.
If Dune men didn't have tough luck, they wouldn't have any luck at all. Still, there's a job to be
Gloom,
done.
despair, and agony on me. Tell me about yourself.
Not much to tell. I'm a rig chief like my father before me and his before him. My family served the Miners Guild for nearly 5 centuries.
What does a rig chief do?
I oversee all melange operations on the sand and in the harvester. It's my job to ensure the spice flows unimpeded from extraction to processing.
That's interesting. There's 3 of them here. This guy and those other 2, so it's like a mélange à trois. No? I'm reaching really hard for that, sorry. I think I've been trying to make that joke since I started playing Dune. What's going on over here?
Well, that's the 10 million Solari question, stranger. Our mission tasking says we're supposed to be in the minor Erg, but the racks are all wrong.
This is the Haga Basin South, you dimwit.
The Haga Basin? Baron's balls, that's way off course. What the hell was Malik thinking?
Who's Malik?
Captain Malik, the top man on our carry-all crew.
Oh, that guy.
There's no way we could be this far off course without his knowledge. Malik, what were you playing at?
What do you need?
Over half my crew is dead or missing, and I
So
can't
you need a
see
crew.
damn thing. But
Need
I
glasses.
suspect those who have survived have already been found. The rest is sadly a recovery effort.
So how can I help?
I've already logged all the fallen Dune men in close proximity to the crash site, but I'm told that a local criminal element has abducted the rest.
Ah,
It's strange to say it, but confirmation of a loved one's demise is somehow less hard to bear than not knowing what became of them at all.
this
Every
is
member
true.
of the Spice Miners Guild has an identification tag. I need you to hit the enemy camps and recover any guild tags you may find.
Can do.
I'll give you their last known locations before their signal stopped. Good hunting.
All right. Later, dude. All right, so what about this heal kit thing? Can I just deliver the heal kits I have? Or is there a... That's what I thought.
We're dropping like flies out here. How are those heal kits coming along?
Yeah, I'll just give him...
Oh, finally, some good news. I've got Tolverson and Chang holding... You kidding me? This isn't what we talked about. I guess Tolverson is gonna die after all.
Oh my god, dude. Take a pill. Here. We'll do it like this.
We're dropping like flies out here. How are those heal... Oh, finally, some good news. I've got Tolverson and Chang holding their guts in with dirty blankets.
Ew.
You are a lifesaver, stranger. The crew of the Mithra is in your debt. The few of us on this side of the grave, anyhow. Thanks to your efforts, stranger, we're stabilizing the remaining wounded. Now, our priority turns to operational security. We took up a collection of personal sidearms to equip the scouts, but the rest of us are dangerously exposed out here. Thanks, stranger. Be careful.
All right. So do I need to craft those, or? Let's do these here. Let's do these here. Oh, it looks like all of that we can get from these guys. Okay.
There's my reinforcements.
All right, let's see how this works here.
Someone here.
Moving right along. Whoops. It just took me right down in there, didn't it? That's not what I wanted. Cool. A little radiation action in here. I was ill prepared for that. Howdy, Graham. I've been a little sporadic with my stuff the last few days. I had some technical difficulties yesterday. I think we got that all worked through. But we're always happy to see you when you're able to come by, buddy. Don't worry about it. How you feeling? Are you shaking off the last remnants of that that nasty business you've been having? Been helping your folks? Good deal, good deal. And that's a good idea with the folks and stuff, you know? 'Cause that stuff is always a pain in the buttocks to have to deal with later. When that whole thing goes down, you've got enough to deal with to not have to worry about legalities and probate and all that crap, so... Oh. I don't feel like I know exactly what this place has in mind. Maybe I just went in a little pocket someplace and that's all there was to see. Yeah, my folks are in the same boat there, so I think about that stuff from time to time. So is that where I came down before? I think it is. Interesting. I'll look into that and see what I can find out. But yeah, I know that that edge can be a pain in the butt sometimes. Like security wise, I'd like to use it, but I always have problems with it too. My kiddo uses Opera. I've thought about using it myself. I've never got around to actually checking it out. Holy crap, that hurt. Not me, him. Yeah. Looking for a guild tag. Looks like that's what we're looking for. Yeah, that's what I hear. It's a really good gaming browser, so I should definitely check that out. Maybe I'll make it a point to do that here in the next few days. It would not be the first time I've said that to myself, though.
Who's that? What?
It is I. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. Damn, that thing's powerful. I like it. Wait, can I craft the, Can I craft that improvised pistol without anything? I can, can't I? 15 salvage metal. Oh, well, shit. No wonder they put so much salvage metal around here. I'm just gonna borrow his camp. You know, he's not using it right now. Grim, I'll definitely have to check that out. That's appealing to me. Especially because if Opera will run Twitch and if it'll run my dashboard, because I keep that up on the gaming PC, it's just easier for me to manage on this side rather than over there. So that would be great. It's not like I'm dying for memory or anything or memory starved, but I have a little bit of tweaker in me, you know. If there's a stat I can move, a slider I can increase, I like doing that. Okay, so crafting, we can make... I forgot how many of these things we needed to make. Let's check it out. Journey. 4 and 500 light darts. Can we make 4 of them? We sure can. Look at that. Well, I think I'm definitely going to have to look at doing that then. For sure. All right, and it said 500 light darts. Did it not? Oh, Oops. I've been pretty good. Been pretty good. Kiddos started back to school. Um, we've got our youngest one on the right track so far, but it's only been a week, you know. Um, the oldest one started football, uh, junior football in high school. He's been doing really well with that. He's super excited. The wifey, she's doing okay. Work has been stressful, it seems, but she's handling it well. And then me personally, I'm doing okay. Looking forward to things. I popped in Star Citizen the other day. I was looking forward to this update to Dune, so happy that came out today. But I am super, super psyched about Borderlands 4. That releases on Thursday, so I'm going to be popping in there. The wife will be playing too. Hopefully, we'll be able to find some time in the evenings or on the weekend to do a dual stream with the two of us. I know some folks have missed seeing her around, especially when she's playing shooter games because they love to watch her snipe things. She's rather vicious, in the best way. Let's see, we need a third. Yeah, but other than that, things have been going well. Spending a lot of time thinking about the channel and definitely excited about what some new games can bring to the situation, but at the same time, I don't know, it's just rough. I try to be me and I try to be friendly and hope that people stick around to watch, but it's a difficult thing. Our goal, I'd love this to be like equal to a part-time job income. We're not looking for a lot of money from it, but if it would hit that level when my permanent residency comes through, I would stay home and look after the boys in the house and continue doing this. Otherwise, I'll probably just have to go find something in the regular work sector, which there's nothing wrong with. You know, I've done that. I've done my time. I'd never planned on coming here and not being able to work for this long. Yeah, but anyway, I've so much. I enjoy doing this so much. I mean, gaming's been a consistent part of my life for most of my life. So I just look for ways to keep this happening. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong or if you have a different opinion, but I think I have something unique to offer. There's older gamers out there. I don't think there's enough of them on Twitch, and I think there's absolutely a market for that. People like to watch people in their age group do things. I'm the first to admit I am not as fast as the kiddos that play the game, but I have a good time. I enjoy myself. I think I'm fairly competitive. There's a good example. My son would not have missed that headshot. But I think checking these games out from an older person's perspective, I think that adds something. Like I said, I don't think that value is available all over on Twitch. What do I know, though? I'm just an old guy talking. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something here. Wow. That makes sense to you? Right on. I located the entry to the bridge. Interesting. I don't know that I was wanting to do that for sure. Unless there's where the other guild tag is inside. That looks poisony. What you guys doing in here?
I see someone.
Oh, really? See, not too bad for an old man. Ow, 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 ow. I think we'll need that. Uh-oh. Did I get stuck? Yeah, I've often I'm glad to hear you say that. I've often wondered what how the bot thing sits and what that's all about, because I'm pretty sure that there's more of that out there than I realize. Ooh, look at that. It looks like we can cut that open. I was wrong. Can we... Okay. Man, I would have thought I could open that. Shit. Well, that's unfortunate. We can open that one, though. Yeah, that is true. So I have dropped into a different area then, I feel like. Turn a blind eye to every... Yeah. Ah! He scared me, folks. Ooh. What do we got here? Desert Dasher garment. Is that new? Iron ingots. That's an old pattern, but screw it. Or like an older tier pattern, I guess. Says I. I actually feel like we're in this wreck prematurely. Which is fine. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I remember going around that door. Okay. Is there a way to get up there? I feel like I have not been up there. And again, I'm not even sure that I'm supposed to be in here right now. All right, buddy. Oh, yep, there's stairs that I did not manage before. Well, poodoo. I expected more from that. There is the panel that I have. There's got to be a way up there. So I have that bracelet, but how do I get up to where that was? Puzzles. Many puzzles. Wait, where did it go now? Oh, see it right there? Did I miss something? Oh, I did miss something. Watch this now, right? No. Again, I think I'm not supposed to be in here yet. I betcha. All right, let's try to get out of here. And excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, let's just try to get out of here for now. Which is not going well. Okay, that's interesting. I just don't want to be in here anymore, but I did find a new area, so I'll shut up and do the due diligence here.
A large sandstorm
Oh, look at that.
approaching.
Reveal yourself.
Yeah, reveal this. Interesting. Yet again, something that doesn't seem to make sense. At this point, I just want to get out, so. Checkpoint reached. Fascinating. No, give me a... There we go.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, for God's sake. I guess we'll just go inside for a minute till the sandstorm goes by. We can eat some spicy food while we're here. There we go. So you want to take him as pistols. We're still searching for guild tags and microphone. Yeah, I don't think that stuff is in here. Oh my God, already. Surely the storm's gone down. There we go. Why did my suspensor not work? Let's stop in and say hello really quick. We'll hand off those pistols. How about that?
The armsmen have established something of a... Damn fine work, stranger. Now we have a fighting chance. As an accomplished and meticulous weaponsmith, I never thought I'd be so happy to receive a pile of beat-up Mauler pistols, but here we are. There is, if you're looking to knock some heads. The Kirab have found their way into the Harvester interior.
That's where I was.
I'm afraid they may use the access doors to come at us from all sides. Get in there and make sure that doesn't happen. Good. Be sure to give the bastards my... Oh, you're back. I wasn't sure I'd see you again.
All right. Let's look for the other guild tags.
Shield off.
Ah!
Someone here. Someone's here. Eyes on hostile.
Who's there?
Ah! Ah, crap. I didn't mean to spice. Oh well. Stuff happens. $45 meters. Seems awfully close, but where? Is it inside? Or is that tracking the other one now? Hmm. Which of these is actually... Ah, there it is. Son of a bitch. Now where is that other one? Oh, is that the side entrance? No. Well, hey, that's all. That's all you can ask for, man. Where is this thing with the other guild tag? Maybe that way? Oh, I think this is the side entrance for the other quest. Yep. I could be wrong. Maybe that is inside here and I missed it. It's possible. It's possible. It's also possible that I'm still running around in circles. I got you. 7 Days to Die. I definitely want to get back and play that game again. Played that with my friend Fireclaw. And yeah, I really enjoyed myself. I'd like to go back and explore that some more. That is a crazy amount of mobs. Right, we've been here. This just goes in where, yeah, where they are. Yeah, I didn't get to play a ton, but I did get to see at least what a Horde night was like. Very cool.
Identify yourself.
What if I track these differently? What? I am death. Exactly. This is the one I actually want to do. Return the parts to... Okay. I'll go do that. Because I'm, like, right here, right? All right, Trang. Your
You're
stuff.
back? Did you recover the parts I require? Let me see. Very good, stranger. These will do well. No, we've only succeeded at generating a shortwave signal that doesn't even clear these rocks. We need to boost the signal if we want to contact the recovery crew. We deployed a relay beacon at a high point in the rocks, but it's not responding, and neither is the tech crew I sent up there to check on it. If you can fight your way up there and repair the beacon, best of luck, stranger.
Fighting my way is what I do best. I would like to find the third guild tag, though. Is it possible it is inside of the wreck? That's the way it's making it look. Which means I just missed a dead body or something. Well, I suppose we could just go back in. I hear a worm. Tell you what, let's track the other one and we'll just go back in. We'll track that one instead. Because that one's definitely inside. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, we still have that. Okay. Nope. We keep going where we've been. We gotta find that other door. We've done it. Maybe it was that way. Or... this way. Okay, that's a no-go there. And I believe that is the case there as well, so we'll drop down. Excuse me. Bah! I mean, that works. So we're good to return to the quartermaster now. But they'll send us back in here, I'm sure. Yeah, enjoy yourself, sir. We're gonna let you live. Did it bug this stupid Band-Aid thing again? It sure as hell did. That's an interesting bug that I've had since the beginning. Whenever I do the spice thing around a Band-Aid thing, the Band-Aid gets borked. Speaking of Band-Aids.
Glad you're back, stranger.
I'm not sure. The forums, I think I've seen
you're
a
back.
couple of other
I
things,
wasn't
but I
sure
don't know
I'd
if those
see you
people
again.
reported them. I'm
Great.
assuming they did.
That'll teach him not to trespass on Guild's property, and hopefully
Forums on
keep
Discord,
us
I
safer
mean.
in the process. We're mighty grateful for your help. I'm good for now. Check in with Lieutenant Drang to see if she still needs anything.
And I have her additional quest
back.
already. So yeah, and no matter what amount of shuffling I do with the Band-Aids, they just won't work. If I log out and back in though, it'll be fine, which I should probably do. Because when they don't work, it's annoying. All right, let's see if that took care of it. It did not. All right, folks, bear with me here. Apparently, that was what was needed last time. There we go. Let's see if we can get that running again. All right. We'll get right back in there. Wife was just telling me the audio and video sync is really bad today. I'm wondering who else has noticed that. I have some ideas from the other day, but obviously when you're live is not a great time to mess with that stuff. I would like to get it sussed out, though. As I've said before, I run the gaming PC through a capture card to the streaming PC. And then the video camera is direct to the streaming PC. So and the audio all goes through the gaming PC, and I have it mixed there in Wave XLR. So I'm imagining all that's happening is my video signal is ahead of the gaming PC signal that's being sent through the capture card. Grim, that is really cool. I like games that do that. Where your contributions are like noted or carried forward in the game. Kind of like the red shirt guy from that World of War from BlizzCon years ago that asked some silly questions and got immortalized. And a few of the World of Warcraft players that have passed over the years have memorials and things like that. And in Star Citizen, they recognize people for bug reports and such. I wouldn't be surprised if they go into a monument in game at some point. I like that. I think it's really cool. It's a great way to get your community to be involved about improving the game. And who doesn't like to be immortalized in some way? So anyway, back on the capture card thing, I think if the video's fine over there and all the audio is coming from one source, I should be able to add some sort of delay to the feed from the capture card and hopefully sync that back up. I'm guessing is the problem. Because I'm assuming my mouth moves and the sound comes. It's not the reverse, right? You hear sound and then I'm like, blah, 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 blah. All right, let's see if the Band-Aids work. They are still not working. What the bloody hell? Unless I'm at... No, I am not at full health either. I suppose I could try to slot them again somewhere different. And it's not a number thing. Look, it cycles between my weapons. It just does not activate bandages. Alright, well, I guess we shouldn't die then. Okay, so you apparently can't heal yourself in a PvE protected zone? But I'm not crazy. It wasn't doing it when I was outside the zone either. So Anyway, appears to be fixed now. So 122 meters that way is the relay. And that's the guild tag. So let's do this one. Apparently those are the guys that never made it back. Oh, for God's sake, the mission's not tracking now. Ah! That is weird. That's a good find, though, too, right? That's cool. Okay, so that leaves us with that one. So I feel like it's inside then. Because watch it, unless it's underneath this whole structure. See, it drops out there. So it's either in a Kirab thing underneath here, or it's in the damn thing. "46 meters that way." So let's drop in here. "46 meters." So it could be back in here then. Let's let's grab the money while we're here. Grab the money.
Shield on.
So that's the cool thing about disruptors, is it takes those shields down. Okay. Oh shit! That was not what was planned. That was funny. That was funny. Do you have a pretty good relationship then with the devs and stuff, huh? So 2 meters. It's right here. I passed him before. Oh my god. So frustrating. Same thing. Just missed a body. They need you in Star Citizen, Grim. No, there's quite a few dedicated people that do bug reporting and early testing and stuff. I've been working on getting into the Avocati to get early test access and stuff, so I can help with that sort of thing. But it's difficult to do. There's such an established base there, and I never got into that aspect of the game. So it's unfortunate though, because there's a lot of folks that are in that Avocati test wave that really don't do much. They just want to see the content early.
You're back? As it turns out, yes. While you were working to get the signal booster operational, the automated distress signal from the Mithra suddenly went dead.
Ah, I gotcha. That does happen. And then they tell us that it gets marked to fixed or whatever, but you may not see that fix in the upcoming patch, so you're left wondering when and where, and if you're supposed to re-report it after a patch comes out. Yeah, that's frustrating. I feel you, buddy. I feel you.
Odds are the power just ran out. A lot of our generators and batteries were smashed when the harvester fell. I have a workaround, though. Make your way through the interior of the wreck, activate the comms system's auxiliary power, and then reactivate the distress beacon.
Got it.
The Mithra's side axis is the closest point to the comm station. Let's just hope everything is reasonably intact in there. Good luck.
Glad you're back, stranger.
Did I not, Was that game any good? Or is that why you predicted what was going to happen with it? Examine the discarded columns, locate the side entrance. All right. That seems rather short-sighted. It's not like there weren't examples out there that already showed that that could potentially be an issue. All right. That's the side entrance. I still think it is jacked here. Oh, so they're both in there. Okay. All right, all right. All right, let's drink to our health here. Slap on a Band-Aid. Weird, the Band-Aid's doing... I wonder if it's just the zone. Into face. That's interesting. I didn't know that that's where they had got that engine from. So we weren't in there, man. Oh, really? So it's just like, it was just like a pixel or a spark, and it registered as an entire block. That's interesting. Let's see, 45 meters that away. So is this one? Do we need to go upstairs for this one? $42 meters. 42 meters. Okay. So we need to figure out how it was we got back up there that other time. Nope, that is the... Oh, we probably want to grab the band again. No, it still thinks we have it? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, it makes more sense to do it that way, right? Okay, so we know where that goes. So it's this side one here. And then up. You know we can't go that way. And that is a dead end as well. So it's down in here. Sorry about that. Oh my god, how many times am I going to loot this chest? That's 1,800 every time I loot that chest, though. But this is not where I wanted to be. Not where I wanted to be. I'm sure there's not another exit here, right? Right. Okay. And up is the only way here. I see something. As Grimm said, you see death. What am I missing? Ah! Okay. You want to be feisty? I'll be feisty. Did I miss something down here? I got up into that room with the portal, but I don't for the life of me remember how. It had to be up through here. But how? How? Because there's no... And we can't go in there. There was an up and around somewhere, but I don't remember where. Or was I able to get up in there? What am I missing? So we were in here. But we did it before. Oh, son of a bitch. Meh. Well, we knew eventually we were going to find it, right? This was it. "27 meters. Why do they have a band there and you can't get it? It drives me crazy. You can see it. But this is not why we're here. So, We will loot the loot. And then we will get to the scooting. Examine discarded comms device. I feel like we missed something. Let's track the other one then, just to make sure. Because that was all boost this, do that, return. This is examine the discarded comms device. And I feel like that's in here, like it said it was in here, right? 149 meters that way, though. Right? Shit, that's outside. Okay. So we came in here, came in there, go out here. No. Something about this particular shipwreck keeps getting me turned around really bad.
There's someone here. Eyes on hostile.
I see someone. Fire in the hole.
You're no scavenger, and you're not one of the
It was-
slavers. That's all I need to know for now. This is Keith Villari, Safety Warden, Spice Miners Guild. Yeah, that one. The one from the Communionate. The man you looted, Lazarus, was mine. He was carrying a sealed metal case. Priority cargo. No tracking, no backups. Now he's in the dirt, and the case is missing. That makes you my last option, and the job's still hot. If that case lands in the wrong hands, the guild doesn't just lose face, we lose grip. So here's the deal. You find the package, you bring it to me, and you don't ask what's inside. We know the Kirab took it. Now we just have to figure out how we're going to get it back. In the meantime, check in on the crew of the Mithra. What's left of them, anyway. Help them if you can. I'll be in touch.
I am so gonna look inside whatever it is. I mean, he basically invited me to. If I can't ask questions, how am I supposed to know? All right.
Glad you're back, stranger. Did you recover all the lost guild tags? Let me see him. I gotta look up close.
That's
Proud
right. He
to
has
work, stranger.
he has no
Let
glasses.
me see these. Wait a minute. Who the hell is Commander Lazarus? There was no one called Lazarus in the Mithras crew. And these other four names are alien to me as well. What the hell's going on here? One of my crew just crawled out of the wreck. We didn't think there was anyone left alive in there. But if there was one, there may be more.
I didn't see any.
Will you search the wreck for any other survivors?
I was in there. I didn't see any.
You're a gift, stranger.
Ah.
You're back? No. All we can do is monitor the emergency frequencies and wait for pickup. Hope the recovery team gets here before a sandstorm. Thanks again, stranger.
You know, I was wondering to myself, should I have just told these people that I have like a big mega base, like 3 sectors over, and I could just pick them up in an assault ornithopter? We could take them there. They could like use the facilities, you know, relax for a little bit, chomp on some spice-infused food. I mean, there's no need for all of this. I could probably house everyone in their ship easily, right? It just so happens I know exactly where the roof hatch is. So let's go deal with that. Actually, was it this one or that one? It's this one. All right, buddy. You take care. Thank you for stopping by. Pleasure chatting with you as always, my friend. Be good. We'll see you next time, yeah? No, that way. Go that way. Take it easy, Grim. All right. Locate the first survivor. I don't know. I was in here before. I'm telling you. There was nobody. Where did you come from? You weren't here before.
Who? What? What are you doing here? But there are still people trapped in here. All right. But listen, I heard someone banging on the ceiling a while ago. Might be able to save them if you can find a way up there. And Cass is on the other side of this bulkhead, but can't get past the flogging Pinta shield. You'll have to find the key. Good luck.
You have to find the key. You mean the one that was laying right next to you? Oh, no, a different one. Okay. All right. Well, I thought it was funny. All right, so we got somebody past the pentashield. Ow. All right, where else should we go? Aha. So somebody should be up here, right? There we go.
I can't believe it. Somebody came. I've been hammering on the walls, calling for help, but I've given up hope. Please, get me out of here. Yeah, I can make it. Thanks.
All right. So we got that. We got that. There's got to be another key down this way somewhere. Certainly doesn't look that way, does it? Gotta be missing another way to get up somewhere. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. That is the green one. Okay. Let's not die up here looking around. You know what? I don't know. I wonder. To chill on the radiation crap here. Let that radiation wear off and see what else we can figure out. Maybe there's something going on there. And the flames just come back. Surely this can't be a key from the other area. Okay, I feel like we need to get in here. Or wait, that's that part, isn't it? So where could there be another band that we haven't seen? Only thing I can think of is that we missed something down in here. All right, folks, I am going to have to take a small break from this and let the puppers out. I heard you, puppers. I heard you, honey. Give me just a moment, would you? Okay. We're through the moment part. All right, all right, all right. Let's go stand someplace where we're safe-ish. All right, folks, I'm going to have to take a quick break. Doggy's got to go outside. Apparently now is her thing. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight. Hey folks, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let the doggy out. Grabbed a little lunch. Also looked around on the forums a bit. I'm having trouble. If you see something I don't see, please don't hesitate to holler. So we've been down here. I do not see another band down here. We can try to make fire go away. See if there's anything else here. That's what I'm thinking, Stuicus, but so far I haven't seen a lot of doors to cut through in these areas. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We'll go back up here and see if we missed something up here. See, like this, but that's not a door we can cut through. Sometimes there's scrap that you can cut through. I'm like, why did they put this up here? Like me, I would have made some sort of puzzle here. Ah, fuck you. Nothing, not a goddamn thing. Okay. So we kind of explored that. All right, so we'll go ahead and go on back up there. I'm frustrated. Not a nothing. Oh, yeah, I can show you. So, I'll go back up there in just a sec. So you can get the green key there. The green communications band. I do see blue glowy in there, but I think that's through that passage and around where I can't actually get. So up here was the second, by the way, by the green band was the first survivor. And then I went in here and that gave us the second survivor who was there.
I can't believe it. Somebody came. I've been hammering on the walls.
Who, as you
calling
can
for
see,
help,
isn't
but
here.
yeah.
Anyway. So we looked around in here. Nothing else that I could see. That scared me. Land's red. Seems like there's an area above us someplace, but I can't see any way to get in there. It's making me wonder if there's not another entrance. But that would seem weird. That would seem weird based on how they've set this up so far. Like the new content. Maybe they're just like, oops, we forgot to put the key in there. I'm tapped out. Yeah, it could be. It very well could be.
Glad you're back, stranger.
You're back.
Oh, you're back.
You're back. Oh, you're back. We need to go fix our suspensor belt up. We'll try a little search again here. I knew somebody would have a guide up already. Um, you'll notice a green locked door behind the upper walkway. Head in and you should find the second survivor beside the yellow ID band at the back corner of the room. It definitely wasn't there. So people are saying, if that does indeed occur, your best bet is to fly away from that area of the zone. Let's tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna fly up and do a little repair action. We'll come back, give it a try. When the servers go down here in about 50 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and call it for the stream. I've got some stuff that I need to do before the kiddo gets home and I take him to jiu-jitsu. I was gonna wait and do that later on this evening, but seriously, if the server's going down by the time it's back up, I would have to be taking him after school anyway, so we'll cut it early there, but we'll at least try to get this done. I've enjoyed it so far. I just know that there's not going to be Like, this isn't going to be lengthy. I don't know how much quest content is here, but I can't imagine it's 20 hours worth. I just pulling that number out of my ass, but which is fine. I've got lots of stuff that I like to do in Dune Awakening, and I do still keep playing it with the wife and things, off stream, sometimes on, but starving for that additional content. But the game's only been out a couple months and they're dropping content, so don't get me wrong. It's not like there's not stuff coming, and it's also not like I rushed, you know? The wife and I did not rush through the current content. I just want more of it. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that in a completely good way. Like, we really, really like the game, and we really, really enjoy doing these things, so... 4 build pieces? Is that all that's in the Duneman set? So I thought it was a whole... I thought the Duneman set was like a whole fleshed out set. I haven't even had a chance to look into that yet. That's it? Oh hell, buddy! I thought it was a whole fleshed out. Oh shit! I went to the wrong place. Why so serious? Yeah, that's exactly how the wife and I feel about it. We put about 500 hours in, or I have anyway. A little over, but yeah, we love the hell out of the game. Yeah, and Stuicus, you're absolutely right. I think everybody liked that that first couple hundred hours. I don't even mind the deep desert. I just don't like the cheap shots. Like, I'm totally cool to do that stuff, and I'm not going to argue that. I know I was kind of snide, a little grouchy earlier, poking fun at like the PvP crowd and how they treat the PvE crowd from a perspective of a mainly PvEer, but I really did mean that though. Like, when I step in the deep desert, I understand it's PvP, and for God's sakes, if I'm going into a Imperial facility or whatever, and I'm fighting shit, and somebody else comes up on me, and we both got guns, let havoc ensue, right? When I'm just farming spice in a patch, absolutely I can get killed. Absolutely. All by myself in my still suit with a fucking sucky uppy stick. That's the technical term, sucky uppy sticks. But I just don't dig that there's nothing to protect anyone from people that are just generally jerks. Like, there's no tactical reason. Sometimes they don't even bother with taking your stuff, is what I'm getting at. Like, if you jack me and take my stuff, oh well, you know, I guess I shouldn't have flown solo. But so often there's like no reason. They just like kill you because they can and take off. You know what? Why so serious? That's exactly how I feel. In a nutshell, that's how I feel about the whole thing. I love having the option. Like, if I go out there, I would be totally for doing some, especially when ground combat becomes more of a thing. I would totally go do that. But for the time being, I don't like being forced into PvP or participating in it because I need that particular element. And this is what I was snide to the PvPers about earlier. There's actually people out there that stand on this ground firmly. You don't need T6 gear. You're being greedy. It doesn't even matter. You don't need T6 to do the PvE content. I'm beside myself when I read or hear something like that. 14 some years of World of Warcraft, I didn't need the raid gear to complete the next expansion. But it looked cool. I wanted it. There was set bonuses that let you do really cool things with your abilities. You didn't need it, but you wanted it. And there's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with putting it in a PvP area that I have to go to get it, because we're not talking about that. I just said about the stations. I'll go in there with my guns. You got guns. We're going for a chest. We run into each other. We fight. My choice. If I'm just farming fucking spice and unarmed and you come by and waste me, you're a chicken shit. In life, you would be a chicken shit. It doesn't change in a video game. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, exactly, buddy. Exactly, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna break this other crap down and offload my stuff and see if I can go back and finish this quest up. So far, I'm liking the content that's here. I'm just imagining there's probably not a lot of it. I could be wrong. I hope I'm pleasantly surprised. But unfortunately, I think that that's probably not going to be the case. And as you can see from the base that we have built here, like we literally spent the last week maybe doing that. We just changed everything about this base and put our two plots next to each other and built this gigantic mega structure because we love the game and it's fun to do. What am I missing here? Yeah, Stuicus, I agree. Most of the time I get a lot of stuff done in the deep desert. I'm smart about it though too. So I'm a streamer. Obviously I can get on, start my stream early and go do a deep desert run. And I can get like, 10, 20,000 spice before the deep desert starts to get spicy. Pun intended, right? But then you see chat and you know who they are. You see them show up and you just go do something else. It's unfortunate that that's that way. Like as a mainly PvE geared person, I have no issue if it's more time consuming for me to get spice. As long as I can still reach an acceptable level to grind for things. If you want to leave the patterns for the T6 gear behind the PvP wall, in so much that, I mean, they're stuck in those facilities that you have to go into the deep desert and fight people to get to them, I'm actually okay with that. Now, if I want that gear that bad, I have to go and, participate a little bit. But the resource gathering stuff, I don't know. It's a little difficult. If we had some medium spice blows maybe in the basin, I really don't know. Yeah, the attitude, Stuicus, that's what gets to me too. Like I said, the potential grief. And that's where and I stand on this hill in Star Citizen too, right? Just because you can doesn't mean you should. And then if you have these arguments with people, eventually it just falls apart and they'll rest on the fact that it's only a game, STFU, right? But I feel like just because you don't know that person, like Stuicus and I have never met in life. We've seen each other in some common interest streams, but we're respectful of each other. He doesn't come in my channel and I give him shit because that's a human reaction. But my point is I don't know him as a person, right? If you come to my door and knock, you might get yelled at, you might get some strange words if I didn't want visitors, but that's the worst that's going to happen. I'm not going to open the door and shoot you. You can pretty much rest assured, and because that's like a human reaction. I can go to the mailbox and get my mail without fearing that I'm going to get shot. It could happen. It absolutely could happen. But in general, people will drive by me and wave as opposed to shoot. In a game like this, same thing with farming spice. There's plenty of spice out there, but you could just drive by me or you could stop and shoot me. Knowing that I'm unarmed, you choose to shoot me. I think it's the same jackhole decision in a video game space as it is in real life. That's where I stand. I think people could learn to be nicer. PvPers, here's my challenge to you. Find those people, by the way, I've ran into these people on these servers, the people that I'm going to describe right now. Find those people, instead of shooting them, or shoot them once, then don't go back to farming them. Shoot them once, help them get their shit back, and then take them under your wing. Teach them a little bit about PvP. Show them your builds. Show them how you play. Get them on your side, and then go have a little battle with somebody. Like have a skirmish. Have fun. PvP your asses off. Bring the PvEer into the fold. Don't make them sit around thinking it's some unattainable goal. Show them it can be done. And instead of kicking their ass when they have nothing, help them out. Could you imagine the kind of cool game and camaraderie that evolves from that sort of thing? Maybe I'm just old and too fucking optimistic, but I think that's a better choice, right? Yeah. The mailbox is T6. I don't need my mail. We have, you know what, Stukas? On that vein, those are the kind of excuses they make. They're like, you don't need to go to your mailbox. We have direct deposit, you idiot. That's what the responses from people in the deep desert, capping farmers sounds like. You don't need to go to your mailbox. You ever heard of direct deposit? It's my fault. It's my fault. And you know what? Honestly, Stukas, that is the hardest thing to do. It's just like what's going on in Star Citizen. All these systems that they want to have in place, but currently it is just lawless. Oh, I got a crime stat. Anyway. Let's go try to finish this thing. Thank you guys for listening to me on that. I get a kick out of talking about it. And you'd be surprised. My background is super varied. Back in the day, I played Ultima Online. One of the only ways to really advance beyond a certain point in Ultima Online was PvP. Now, way back in the day in Ultima Online, you had one combined server deal, or one server, one shard, and it was free for all. And that did suck, because again, these people existed 40 years ago or 35 years ago. They exist now too. So they made a shard for PvE stuff, and then they made a shard for PvP, and then they're like have it where it's like combined. It's like your PvE, but if you go to this area, to do this stuff on the Felucia side was, I think, the PvP side, you're basically signing on for full PvP, which it wasn't even, because you could insure your gear and stuff like that. But anyway, my point was, is the only way to get like the best stuff in the game, these skill scrolls to get your abilities all to 120, you had to do these champion spawns, and they were only done in, Red Town, Murder Hoboville. But that game was structured in a way that separating that out made it fun, right? But even back then, there were still griefers. Yeah, every time you say... Yeah, those were the early days of UO for sure. Until they separated out the PvE and PvP stuff. But even then, like I said, I think you could get 110 or maybe even 115 skill scrolls. I think it was only 110 in PvE. To get 120s, you had to do champion spawns in Felucia. It's crazy. Hey, thanks for the sub over there on YouTube, Why So Serious? I appreciate you tons. Keep your eye out. I'll be making some YouTube content here shortly. Hoping to make some Borderlands 4 stuff as we start exploring that on Thursday. But I post a lot of stuff about Star Citizen. The summer happened to us, and me and the wife got super busy, so I started putting up like tips of the day for Star Citizen, my quick tips and things like that. But yeah, that fell off really fast because we got super busy. But we're gonna get back to it. But yeah, I appreciate it, and you're welcome to stop by anytime. All right. So let's get back in this spaceship and see. Oops. This way, right? See if we can get this done before the server shuts down. Oop. Yeah. See, I know better. I try to shortcut around something and it just turns into that. Oh wait, we did want the other one, didn't we? It's the one where we're going in the top hatch? Yep, that's that one. No sweat. Stu, because I remember that lag was such a thing to fight in UO. As a matter of fact, one of the most efficient ways to level skills back then was to play with that same lag monster. You would start a skill in motion and cross their server lines, and as you would do that, you would go back and forth, and the server would be like, "Oh, yeah, that's right. You were training a skill. You must have got a point, right? Oh wait, you didn't get the point. Oh wait, you did get a point. Oh well, shit. Here's 2 points." And you would, while you were auto training your skill, you would like moving back and forth between or across the server line, and the lag would get you skill increases faster. Anyway, crazy game. Yeah, and if you knew the right combo of spells. There you go. If you knew the right spells and the right combinations, you could absolutely like cheese the PvP thing. Just hit a button, let it run a macro, make sure you're pointing the right direction. But then again, lag if you were faster than the other guy. All right, so the green. Yes, the yellow one. That wasn't there last time, huh? We know it wasn't. Absolutely. Free money. Free money. Yay! You've got mail. All that just to free this guy.
I don't know who you are, but if you have the Pentashield key, you're my new best friend. Damn thing sealed me in when the ship came down. You don't have to tell me twice.
Well, Stuicus, you were absolutely right. It's just a bug. That thing should have been there, and it wasn't.
Oh, you're back. I wasn't sure I'd see you again.
Oh, wrong one. Maybe.
Glad you're back, stranger. You've done enough, stranger. I owe you a night at the bar if you ever get to Windsack. The crew of the Mithra is in your debt. Don't worry about us. The recovery team will be here any time now.
Nice.
Spotter, come in. Yeah, I'm calling you, Spotter. It's one of the most dangerous and most coveted jobs on a deep desert crew. Spotters are the eyes. They see the first shimmer of a spice blow, or the curl of worm sign before it breaks the surface. They
Oh
call
my
the
God.
warnings no one wants to hear. And they carry the guilt when they're too late. The point is, the spotter's always at the edge of the storm. And right now, that's where I need you. So here's the deal. I've got a guild drop rerouted in our favor. Don't ask how. Let's just say I'll be drinking with the finance clerks for a long time. They dumped a package. Should help us cut through this mess of sand and slavers. Ping's coming from an old ironworks. Get to it before someone else does. And Spotter, the sector's thick with Kirab. Second highest concentration in the basin. Slavers petitioned for a warrant to scoop him up, and got it rubber stamped in an hour. Containment is what they're calling it. What it really means is no rules, no oversight, and no one's coming to help. Don't get caught in the middle.
Kit Kat, get down. Down, down, down. So that's probably why they're taking this down here in the next 30 minutes or whatever. Kit Kat, get down. Get down. You were so good. I'm gonna mute you guys for a second, yell at my cat. She's just tangling herself in the cords behind my monitor. So I expect the webcam to shoot at the ceiling here in a minute. Down, Kit Kat. Get down. Down. Get down. Oh, cats, you gotta love them. I don't know. It depends. I mean, it's been up since 4 a.m., so that's been up 6-7 hours. If they were responding that fast, that could have done a lot of damage. Ooh. I just hit level 180. Nice. Nothing to spend those skill points on because it's like 1 point though, right? Yeah, there's nothing I didn't pick up initially. Except for maybe that. Alright, where does that leave everything journey-wise now? Yeah, this isn't going to be a ton of content, but it'll be fun while it lasts. All right. I think what we're going to do, though, probably is just fly back to base. So we're safe when the reset comes. Or we could go pick up the stuff we need first. I totally don't want to stop playing. Scared the crap out of me. Excuse me, sir. I haven't been in any of these ironworks in a while. I cannot remember where you get those bands from. We'll find him, though. I'm guessing over there. It's like we ran right by it.
Good work, Spotter. What you've got there is a Chome Scrypoint Mark 9 eavesdrop array, field calibrated for deep desert ops. You'll find 3 receivers in the kit. Get them into kidab camps without getting yourself turned into a conversation piece. I'm looking at the grid survey now. There's a solid spot for receiver 1 not far from your current position. Once you place it, I'll monitor the chatter. With any luck, someone's bragging about stealing from me.
Easy breezy. Are you kidding me? When's the last time that happened? I kind of feel like killing him. All right, calm down.
Shields up. Who's that?
Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I changed a couple of my skills. I'm, Bye-bye.
Come in, Spotter. You did good. That placement was clean. Signals cutting through like a crisp knife through boot leather. But one ear on the sand isn't enough. I need a triangulation fix. That means placing receiver 2 northwest of your current position.
Northwest, eh? It's one of my favorite changes of the patch. That little horizon line. It's going to be so much easier to see in the deep desert now. Really, buddy? Where are you? Oh, they're behind me somewheres. Oh, no way! Where are you? I'm so sorry. Aha!
Come in, Spotter. The Kirab aren't very chatty, are they? I've been listening to the first device. They had a lot of farting, name-calling, and inflated claims about sexual prowess, but not much in the way of actionable intel. Still, there's something. Their captain's name is Brannock, and they all agree he's a proper war dog. Kills the most, scores the best loot. Standard outlaw meritocracy. But keep your eye on your women around him. Apparently he's old school Kirab. Believes in communal property, including the wives. They're all griping about it. Sounds like Brannock's met a lot of kids, and no one's sure who fathered what. Whole gang's got a quiet mutiny brewing over the bloodlines. Found a good site for Receiver 3. Survey data flags a radiation warning. Probably from 10 cartographers ago. Still, don't lick the rocks.
Don't lick the rocks. Got it. You guys need to relax. Hey, let's go in the front side. This is fun. That was a blast. That's a disruptor. And it is a pistol, yes. Although it doesn't benefit from pistol damage passives. Ah! What's awesome about it, and that's only the Adept version, there's a Regis version as well. The cool thing about it is on the shielded guys, it'll take that shield down on the first hit. And then the second one, they're dead. Oh, I think the... There we go.
Come in, Spotter. Finally, something we can use. Got excited campfire chatter about a slaver raid at the old testing station they hold up in. Sounds like it was a real pitched battle. I pulled up an old guild survey of the sector. There's a testing station marked nearby. Station 13. Could be the place they're talking about. Desert rats love nesting in those old hidey holes. You should have the coordinates now. Go there, recover my package. And Spotter, don't die.
Don't die, huh? Yeah, Stuicus, this one right here. It's pretty awesome. And that one's just a tier 5 craftable version, so it's not too bad. I would love to have the Aegis one though. And I think there's some like named versions of these as well. Now, I said that it doesn't count as a pistol for passives, but I think for some people the jury's still out on that. So I don't believe it benefits from this. Even though it is a pistol, it is still classified as disruptor. They should have just named it differently to reduce confusion. But the best I can see, it's not benefiting from the pistol damage here, but it's still an awesome weapon. So where is testing station 13? Is that all in... That's in the southern basin here. Look at that. Moonrat's got a base over there. I might just log out at his place. Think I'm authorized at Moonrat's place? Yup. I should check and make sure he's good with power and everything. While I'm here. I have some batteries on me, don't I? Oh, okay. Oh, he was smart. He shut everything down. He's just got the bare minimum somewhere. Where's your energies, buddy? Maybe he built them under the floor. Oh. Yep, there's water and energies in there. Okay, no sweat. I just needed some place to safely log anywho. So that'll work good. All right. Well, folks, I had fun with that. The servers are going to go down in like 10 minutes. I'll be back tomorrow.
Sector weather alert.
I
Large
am going to
sandstorm
do
is
more
approaching.
Dune Awakening tomorrow. And then, again, Borderlands 4 on Thursday. So until then, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Hopefully I'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a great afternoon, everybody, a great evening. Take care. 07s to y'all. We'll see you next time.